good evening, everybody. Awesome to see you all here. We got the chat just going crazy already. So, it looks like we had someone with a false start penalty. So, Wicked, you get P1. You are first place, sir. Octia with the P2, and Plankton rounding out the podium with a P3. Very nice. PhD Pyro, I see you, sir. I see you flying on the track earlier today. Man, you got some pace, boy. You got some pace. Ricky, good to see you as well. Arrow, awesome to have you here. Chris, good to see you as well. BL, hello, hello. Subi, what's Miss Subi? Subi1, good to see you, friend. Thanks, Big Papa. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Uncle June, good to see you as well. Awesome to have you guys here to get the night started off. So you can see, I am looking. I want to get some consensus. What do you guys think? So let me make it big here for a sec, so you guys can see this a little bit better. So I'm gonna take part in the Greasy Sam Squanch race. It's going to be vehicles from 1970 to 1980. And I want to hear what you guys think I should do. Vehicles from 1970 to 1980. So I've gotten into my garage and I'm looking through them. So it can be any car. It can be a race car. It can be a street car. It can be whatever the 2J classifies as. So yeah, what do you guys think? Any ideas of what I should go with? It's gonna be a 35 lap race at Red Bull Ring, and I think there could be weather. I forget if there's weather or not. So it kind of factors in, perhaps. You know how I like the American muscle from the days gone by. But we also have some interesting options. We have some Challenger, we got a Super Bee, we got a Super Bird, we got a Chevelle. Those are fun. Got some really nice BMWs here as well. I could rock a 74 Countach, right? Yeah, Gabe, I was thinking about the power because I need to come out of those turns and I need to just rock it, you know? Yeah. I'm not sure. Not sure. The Countach would be something. I might have to do a little bit of testing, actually. Instead of just going blind, I might have to do a little bit of testing. You see this Lancia, the Stratos here? I actually ruined that car. I played with the tuning and different kind of stuff like that. Undrivable. It's pretty amazing. Didn't know I could do that to a car. It actually, when it would exit a pit, it wouldn't. The pit at Laguna Seca, when we make that left turn, it actually would not turn. It would not make the left turn. Like, I broke the car. It's kind of wild. Jason Duncan, hello, sir. It's awesome to see you here, man. Well, the 917 would be that would be legal. It would be totally legal. There it is. I mean, it's 1970. It totally counts. But you know, the race isn't about being the fastest. It's about kind of enjoying the whole experience. You know. I almost don't want to be the fastest. I kind of just want to drive, you know? Yeah, a lot of these cars come from the Legends dealer. Yeah, you need to get some credits, Plankton. So I've actually, except for some of the really expensive Legends cars, on this account, I have basically all the cars. I finally bought everything from Brand Central. Yeah, Gabe, we're tracking. We're feeling the same way, for sure. Like, Chris Wood says the 2J. So yeah, I got this guy saying this thing, and then the fan car over here. thing doesn't even make sense. I don't know what's going on with that vehicle. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. There's a lot of appeal with a lot of these cars. I like my Firebird. Couple of Ferraris, a Countach. The Skyline would be fun, although it would be pretty slow, I think. This BMW, this 911, would be cool. A 270 ZG, a Fairlady. What in the world? That'd be great. Yeah, it's tough. How do you know, Jason? You vote Firebird. Yeah, go Smokey on the Bandit on everybody. I've made a couple modifications to that Firebird too, so that would rock it out of those. Yeah. See, I got the Firebird up to 386 horsepower, which is probably somewhere in the vicinity of 150 more than it came with stock. Yeah, good point. Good point. We need some horsepower. Need some horsepower. So yeah, like this with 157. Nah, sorry. This would be fun in the turns. The CSL 73, but yeah, it's not going to come out of that turn, right? Yes, instantly banned. Then there's this thing. I don't know what this thing is. Is it real? I think it's real. Maybe. It's 422 horsepower. I don't know how it turns. Of course, I have the Superbird here, which I've also modified. Made it a wide car, and I have 731 horsepower. How do you think that'll do in the straight? Would that be okay? Jason, we're looking ahead to Saturday's race with Greasy and family over there. We're gonna do a community race, 35 laps around the Red Bull Ring, and the parameters are you need to pick a car between 1970 and 1980. So, yeah. MDG, what's up, bud? En route, hey guy, what's going on, man? Good to see you guys. Yeah, so I don't know. But you guys have given me some good thoughts, like horsepower, for sure. Turning, whatever. And, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Jason. It's, are you friends with any of the, Greasy Sam Squinch family? Jackhammer, Greasy himself, that kind of thing. It's the red pig. Okay, thank you, Gabe. Yeah, so the plan is, folks, I'm gonna do that 1 hour race with the Greasy family. And then after that, we'll open up our own lobbies and then do that. And then do that thing. You know what I mean? No, it's no Root. It's for Greasy Sam Squanch. Their 1 hour endurance race. You're with Sam himself. Okay, cool. Then you'd be able to see that lobby. It might fill up, but it's gonna be. I usually try to get in. I think they start at 11:30, and I think I usually try to get in like just after 11. So yeah, I want to do that race with them. And then I want to open up our own lobbies again and do what we did last Saturday. And just pick one of the daily races for the week ahead. And just rock it with a few different of the... whatever we think it'll be. You know, if we do Group 4 again, Group 3, Group 1... Yeah, exactly, Plank. That's about, oh, specific time? Pacific time? Yeah, be like that. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, Plaka. What's up, bud? Awesome to see you here as well, sir. You'll ask him. Did it really do that? Okay. Interesting. That's cool, Gabe. I appreciate. Yes, you got the emoji with the glasses. You're the teacher today. I like it. Yes, car nerd. Excellent. Uh, it's the hey Stefan, good to see you. It's like between 11 and 11:30 the lobby will open on Saturday. So yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at these cars here to see what I'd want to maybe roll out there. I think he said weather will be involved. I might be wrong on that. Might be wrong on that. Either way. But so I think it'll be racing tires. Just have all the tires just in case. Just have all of them, okay? Make sure you have all of them. Buy all the tires. And I don't think, I mean, you could, I think you can technically pick the 2J if you wanted. Not sure if you'd want to do that. But yeah, that's what's up with that. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay. I need to get this into the shop. Get an oil change, looks like. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do the... I'm going to try and see if I can get a better time on race B. I'm going to try this machine here to do it. Oh dear. Just to see if I can. I got a 15.9 right now, which I'm not too unhappy with, but I'd like it to get better if I could. Let's get game audio on. Oh, good, Plank. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, a lot of the there's some cars that are in that era that are super expensive, but others are all right. Okay, Chris. Good night. Good night. We'll see you. What am I doing? Oh yeah. This is disconnected. Let's turn that back on. Okay. 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 Yeah, so let's see. And then we need to do a little bit of low lobby racing. Get to my unleaded pencil account, and we're going to do some racing over there. And then, per the request of Plankton, we're going to have a little talk about passing and how to do that safely so that you don't kill yourself or kill anybody else. That'll be a good time. Oh, I think Plank, it's just to 1980. I think it's just 1980. I've asked them. It's 1970 to 1980. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said in the chat. Okay. It's not always that easy to go that. It's not always easy to go faster than somebody else. At least that's my experience. Alright, we got RS01. I don't want the Supra. I don't want the Genesis. I want another BMW again. Find a Beamer that I can follow. There we go. Yeah, Gabe, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too. Some people can offer up a pretty good defense, you know. I am, hey Root, I am from, I live in Maryland, bud. That's a good point. Jackhammer needs to work on how he explains it, I think. This car is loud. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Pyro is quick. He was killing it on this race earlier. Hey Joe, good to see you, friend. Pyro says, I'm okay. Could have broke later. But we'll never know what that was. We'll never know what that lap was. Squeezy, what is up? Whatever. Are you asking me, Pyro? I'm just barely over A+ right now on this account. Philness, what's up, bud? Thank you everybody for the 18 likes already. It's awesome. Get over there. Had to lift way too much. It's a bummer. That time I broke too late. The ghost, totally. Yeah, it's the ghost's fault for sure. All right, Pyro. Good luck out there, bud. Some of them I do, Gabe. Not all of them. Most of the time I'm using other things for my brake markers. The driving markers I use more for apexing and exits. Okay, Stefan, sounds good, friend. I ain't doing so great right now. I can only change that from the other one, looks like. Dial that back. Okay. Is that right, Phil? Well, congratulations at least on the win. Right now, I just need to complete a lap. Think so, Phil? I am thinking about going to it. I'll be honest. Thanks, Uncle Ali. Appreciate it, bud. Good to see you here. Hot Worm, good to see you as well. Come on. I really think I can beat my time with this car. I think for actual in-race, Supra is almost a must. But for quality time, not necessarily. Not when I botch it like that. Sheesh. Yeah, right, Phil. They're snuggly now. I love it. Yeah, I lost a bunch of time here last time. I missed the apex. Horn of Plenty. What's up, my good friend? And the half-second penalty. Okay, game. Yeah, my optimal just went to a 15.6. Just went to a 15.6. So it's there. It's coming. We'll continue to go though. I don't want to mess up the groove. I really don't like to just restart a whole lot. I might do it on the beginning, but oh yeah, and the green is so slippy. Patience. This car is just lovely in that spot. No problem, Root. You do your thing, man. We're just happy to have you here, bud. Thank you, Shags. Appreciate it, bud. I won't be joining this one either, but looking forward to the main series in the near future. Yeah. Interesting combo. What is the combo again, Shags? Oh! Thought I saved it. Ah, yes, the Group 3 one. I remember that one now. Group 1 at Dragon Trail. Wow. Ah. Not how you want to do that. Yeah, the curb hook. It's legit. Oh, I mean, Veloci's a quick dude. 4/10. That sounds like a good battle, though, bud. Awesome, man. That makes it so much fun, Shaggy. I'm glad that's the case, because Group 1 can be kind of a mess sometimes. Group 4 at Tsukuba is a great combo. Why am I turning so late there? All right, this lap, come on. Zamora, what's up, friend? Man, it's been a while since we've seen you. How you doing, bud? Oh, no apologies necessary, but it's great to have you back, bud. I was close. Driver of the Day Award. Yay, I clipped the apex. Ah. Man, I missed that one. That stinks. It's gonna come. to make a difference for you starting on 6th on a long straight. I'm not sure what you mean, Phil. Sorry. Yes, they are. Stay in 6th. Oh, stay in 6th. I can try it. Sorry, car. I'm used to gearing down from 7th, so. Luckily be about the same. Same top speed, at least. 164 is what I normally hit. I can sometimes hit 175 in 7th. You only like Spa in the rain. Getting a lot of understeer. Yeah, so I think in the end, Philness, it's all about how well you take Eau Rouge. Oh, it's fantastic in the middle section. It's a dream. Oh yeah, that's true. It's true, Plank. By the way, as you can see, you absolutely rev the crap out of this car. I'll try again. I'll let it fly. And right here, I'm gaining. Man, I had it going there. Lead arrow. He'll love that. crazy when you know it's there, you know? When my optimal is 4/10 better than my PR, I know I'm not consistent, you know? And I know there's a time in there, you know? Maybe I don't get my optimal, but I get a time. We're 11 laps into the session here. Jason's back. Maybe. I don't have that fancy app that some of the guys use to know if my tires are cooking or not. Right. Maybe true. Okay. That's about the closest the M6 has been. I did do an oil change just before this, so we should be all right there. We'll take it. I started out with +3, and then I dialed it back to 2. All right. We knocked a couple tenths off. We will accept that for this this round. Thank you, thank you. Please don't bow. Makes me uncomfortable. For 12 laps of work, we go with that for now. I hear you, Pyro. Yeah. No, but if I know my limits. I was getting frustrated. And so it's time to move on. We got other plans tonight too, so those plans include going to the Ledpencil account for a couple reasons. One, it's part of our central strategies discussion for tonight. Number two, I need some more footage. Oops. Need some more race footage for the Essential Strategies series. So, that did take a lot out of me, just like that. It's pretty wild. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Let me see. Gonna need to find a car. Well, we can do the Supra. What group 3 cars do I even have on this account right now? Let's check. Okay, not too many options. Let's go by, I think I have time. Let's go by the BMW. Oiches. Yipes. Sorry, Mike. Be okay. Alright. Yeah. Right. Yes, I do. Let's do that right now. Yes, we go here. We go here. I should have this saved. Collection? Nope. Let's see. I need to go find it. Yeah. She not here. That's okay. I think this was kind of a weird. It's tough for me to get on the other account too. It's okay. I think we'll just go with the Supra. And yeah, we got 2 minutes, so will be my first test with the Supra on this, because I think I might want to switch to Supra for the race anyway. Qualifying, whatever, but yeah, that sort of thing. So let's get the feel for it in not a lot of time. So this account right now, for those who don't know, this is my Ledpencil account. I use it specifically to in lower lobbies on purpose to go over strategies of how to race with others in the lower lobbies and how to advance. Yeah, for sure, Phil. For sure. I know, game, I know. I broke the rules. All right, no problem. Kind of wanted to start from the back anyway. All right, top time. Oh, am I B in this class? Oh, I am a B. Okay. Thought it was still C. I guess not. So 2:16.7 is the top. Okay, Jason. Cool beans, sir. All right, so I'm going to try and implement a little bit of the talk that we want to have later on. So Plankton asked earlier in the week about passing and how to pass safely, not hitting anybody. And so I'm going to try and talk through those situations. Because even a 5-lap race should bring about some situations. For sure. Now, it's a pain that it's going to get totally... the field gets separated, you know, but... that's alright. We'll still make do. Look at the heat coming off of the asphalt. It's a beautiful sight. I love it. Oh, DI News was actually supposed to be dinner? That's funny. Oh yeah, din time for lots of people. Alright, so there is no passing in Eau Rouge. Don't ever try it. So... I wanted to just push him. Is that right, Chris? It's good to see you, friend. Awesome to see you here, man. Alright, so... that is a category of passing right there. That's the category of you weren't planning to pass, but you have an opportunity anyway. Alright, we're gonna try for the inside here. Break a little early. I'm gonna say he turned into me. And he turned into me again. We're gonna protect the apex here to defend. This does not turn like the RS01, that's for sure. Watch out. Okay, he's gonna pick that side, I'm gonna pick this side. See, and the BMW, okay. Gonna be middle of the track to defend. I didn't mean to. Like I said, it just came. Oh my goodness. That was bad back there. Very bad back there. Ooh. Lead jinxed myself, yeah. Oh! Supra actually handles that spot really nice. What's up, Shane? I'm doing A-okay, bud. How are you? Oh, that's great to hear, bud. See if we can catch up to this guy. Field's pretty spread out right now. Uh-oh, I hear some activity. Chud. Mizamora? York is about... depending on traffic, I think an hour and a half or 2 hours. That's terrible news, Shane. Oh, I hate that. I think I've heard of that spot, Zamora. Someone else is spinning into the wall. Bad time. Oh, you're gonna tell him that story. So this is the opportunity for the pass on the outside right there. You carry more speed on the outside. You're able to carry more than you might think. I also saw that he broke a little too hard, so that I would end up having space to go around him there. A better driver, though, would have been able to carry more speed through that spot, though. Followed him right off track. Nice and dirty tires for both of us. Got to be patient with the dirty tires. Alright, so I hate to break it to you all, but I actually really need to do I have a poor finish here. I actually need this to be in C lobbies again, so I am going to stop before I cross the finish line. It'll make some of these people happy anyway. What's up, Eric B? Good to see you, friend. So glad you could stop by, bud. What do you say we try out a little bit of Race C on this account, huh? Why not? Let's do that. I need to buy the mediums. Okay, you can do that too. Hopefully, we get a little more action, more laps. So I'll do this race, and then we're gonna jump right into discussing how passing and the different scenarios of passing. So you saw there two of the ones that I've indicated that exist. One is the surprise one that you don't expect to get, but if you have a chance to take it, go ahead. And then the other one was an actual pass on the outside. And so that was pretty fun. Cool, Eric. Cool, bud. Let's see. I don't want to put a time in exactly, but I do want to get a little bit of practice. Wall there. I found it. So I will be very, very green for this race. Barry R sent you a friend request. Denied. Don't want to put a time in. Alright, so for this race, it's a 14-lap race, one mandatory pit stop, have to use medium tires and so hard tires. Yeah, that turn's gonna be tragic. The noob lines? No, I'm good. I know where the lines are. I'm just not getting the car there yet. Oh, I put in a time. Forgot how short these laps are. Oh, that would have been better. That was a much better line. I have no idea where that's going to put me. All right, towards the back. Towards the back still. That's good. Gran Turismo. What do we do here? Do we do half on mediums, half on hards? Is that how we roll? Doogie Fresh, what's up, bud? What is happening? Awesome to have you here, man. We survived turn one. All right, so I'm gonna look on the inside here in case something opens up. I don't know that it will. I'm gonna brake a little bit early. Nope, he's diving no matter what happens, apparently. We'll take the advantage of the wider entrance that I had and slip underneath. That's what we did there. Hold the apex here, very important. Nice and patient here. No passing is going to happen in this spot. Okay, we got a good run. Got a second lead over the guy behind us, so not too worried about defending. We just want to stick with these guys here. We're going to lift a little bit, hug the inside. Oh, he broke a lot. Okay. I stayed as wide as I could to try and give room to the inside guy, and we ended up making the pass on the outside. Not bad. It's very true, Viking Racer. Very true. Okay, he went for it. Didn't really hold the line. And he doesn't get the exit, so we get the position back. Ooh. That was kind of rough. The tires are going through their first stage of unhappiness. Okay, we'll go to the right, serve our penalty. Okay, I'm looking for an opportunity on the inside here, only if he goes wide. He did a little bit, but I didn't tuck it in enough, so we lost that chance. He gave space. And maybe not as much, but that's okay. Late apex for this sucker. Get a nice run. Little tap there, but that's because I just lost the car a little bit. Keep it in sixth. They're friends for sure, Doogie. They're friends for sure. Tuck it in tight here. Oh, ignoring a yellow flag. I hate that penalty. Okay. We do what we must. Lead penalty. I passed during a yellow caution. Yeah, it's one of those penalties in the game that's kind of, nobody likes that one. Nobody likes it. Ah, I'm sorry, bro. I'll give him a nice bump. Or not. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna follow the Genesis here. Or not. This is an interesting situation. Gear up. Oh, someone hit him. Not very nice. Time to pit. Oh, I'm okay, Phil, with racing with these dudes. I just go stock. But I appreciate the offer. If I was going against the A and A plus crowd, yeah, then I would. All right, first time on the hards. Yeah, it does. Just 2 to the back, Doogie. Yeah, 2 to the back. Yeah, the penalty was bad, and I made, I spun also, remember? I also spun in the middle sector. Yellow flag, I won't pass. Man, it's like I'm on ice at that part. Doogie, it might suffer on the straights. It'd be good in the middle sector, I think. I clipped the apex. Yay! Edward, what's up, friend? Hey, Edward, have you checked your PSN chat? Have you checked your PSN chat? I sent you a message. It's an important one. Okay, good. Excellent. Griswold might be on some mediums. Oh, is that right, Edward? That's a good job, bud. Oh my goodness. Some of the dirt races are really, really hard. Oh, how'd I get 10th? I was in 11th. Someone break the rules. Gamer guy broke the rules. He probably stayed on hards the whole time and didn't pit or something. Ah, you know what? I need my fan on. Fan is off. Ooh, yeah, feel it. Feel the heat. Well, that's what mistakes will do. That's okay. We kind of want this to go down a little bit. All right, we're at 8:54. Cool stuff. Oh, yeah, we're almost back to C. That's good. I say that's good. That's what we need for certain things. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go here. Need to get to a certain spot. Bear with me here. All right, so we are moving to... Oh, let me get this so I can still see you guys. That's important. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, Shane. 29 likes. That's awesome. Thank you. All right, so as I mentioned before, Plankton asked if we could talk about passing and how to pass cleanly and not wreck your own race, not wreck someone else's race. Gabe, that'll be that race will be on Saturday, and the 11 o'clock, about 11 o'clock. I'll probably start streaming at 11 o'clock, and the race will start a little bit after that. Hey there, Coach. What's going on, bud? Oh, and to do this, I almost forgot. I wanted to actually go over and use a replay for this segment as well. And while it pains me a little bit to go over this replay again, it does provide a couple of the examples of the types of passes that we'll be talking about. Shoot, Zamora, go ahead. I see that hand, sir. I see that hand. In order to do that, I need to go to the PHG account. Zamora. I'm gonna hide that one, Zamora, just because yeah, it's not the kind of thing we want to have on the channel. But I have no comment. I'm just gonna put it that way. Oh, let me see. Let me see this here. Okay, so Edward, I'm going to send you a link to the Discord, and you'll be seeing that probably not tonight because I'm doing this tonight, but you'll probably see it tomorrow at some point. Okay, bud? All right, no problem, Zamora, no problem. Not a big deal. You're messing around with a PlayStation 3 emulator on PC. I'm sorry, is it driving you mad, huh? Okay. All right, so we are going to open up the replay to the NRL final. And because it provides some of that action that we're talking about as far as passing goes. Coach Plankton asked about passing, and he correct me if I'm wrong, Plank, but you said something like you struggle with passing cleanly and confidently, and knowing what to do in those situations. So hopefully this will help. All right, so here it is. Some of these passes will be in the dark because that's when this happened. Okay. Start there. All right. What did I miss? Edward says dive bomb at any chance given. No. All right, so would you be surprised if I told you, and this is just me in my head, my thinking, would you be surprised if I told you there are there are 6 categories that I thought of for passing. 6 categories of passing. Yeah, I came up with 6 categories of passing. Something that I wanted to mention was passing. Passing can be really difficult, honestly. Oops, that's the wrong button. Passing can honestly be a really tough thing, mainly because you are off your racing line most of the time. You're off the racing line when you're trying to pass, and it can make it different because you're trying to make adjustments, and some of those adjustments you're not really confident as to what you really need to do. And passing as well really includes a lot of trust in the other racer as well. And sometimes you don't have any reason to trust, in all honesty. Sometimes you don't know the guy, so you're kind of rolling the dice a little bit when you attempt to pass. But yeah, that's part of the deal. So I'm gonna do kind of in the order that we're seeing here. So this is going to be, this first pass is a failed attempt. Okay, this first pass here that we're looking at is a failed attempt. I am going to attempt a dive on Racer 51. Now, in this scenario, there was some struggle because I got a false start penalty, and which would have been fine, except I end up getting hit by Deputy Fishtail, which is not his fault. I was going slow, and all of a sudden, I'm actually going into turn 1 with more speed than I anticipated. So with that happening, I gave it a shot. I went ahead and attempted to make a pass. Right here, I think that in my head, right here, I think, oh, I actually have my nose on him. Let's see if that's the case. Walk mode, walk mode. I do not. I'm close. I'm close, but I don't yet, right? It's really close, to be fair, but not yet. Okay? Let's advance it a little bit further. Basically the same. Now, Racer has got an excellent run here, but I feel like I have to go here. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going for what's called the dive, or the dive bomb. The dive bomb is a legitimate passing move. It requires 2 things. It requires 2 things. It requires, 1, you hold the apex, right? You can, if you try to dive bomb and you go deep, you end up, 2 possible things could happen. You end up hitting the car you're trying to pass, or the car you're trying to pass, the driver is wise to what you're doing, and he'll switcheroo you and come around on the inside and actually get a better run out of the corner. So in this case, oh, and the other thing is you have to trust that the other racer is going to see you there and not turn into you. Now, in this scenario, I hold a really tight line. I hold a very tight line. In fact, I almost go on the grass. However, Racer 51 doesn't actually see me there, nor does he necessarily have to. I don't blame Racer 51 for this at all. I blame more me. I think this is more on me going for a move really early that in an hour-long race where I probably don't need to do it, right? But that's the dive. I have done the dive successfully many times. I have also been unsuccessful as it well. However, I find that a lot of people, this is the only type of move that they try, and they think this is the only way to pass. That is not true. this seems to be the most predominant way people try to pass folks, at least in this game. And it's really, if you don't do it well, it's really not going to work out very good. So, despite my best efforts, we end up hitting Racer 51, and he does go wide. Diving a tight 90-degree corner like this, yeah. Doesn't see it coming. Right. Especially in a grid start when all of us are tight like that. Like I said, I don't blame Racer 51. I blame more myself. But this is really just an example of the dive. And it can work. I don't have a replay of one where it works, but I think you understand. So you can start... A dive is basically where you aren't actually beside the car yet, but you brake maybe just a little bit later, be a little more aggressive than the other guy, and you end up making that corner and accelerating better out of it and so forth. Okay. So going on a little bit more here, Parquet comes up on the inside of me. So what we just talked about, that's the dive, okay? That's the dive. Let's see. All right. On this particular occasion here, Parquet makes a move on me. So this is the one move approach. And so right now, Parquet is the aggressor. He's the one trying to make the pass. This is the one move approach. So he's ended up with an opportunity to get beside me. He's got a good run coming out of turn 1. And he's going to attempt to hold the inside line, and I'm going to attempt to hold an outside line and out accelerate him basically out of this corner. This can be done very well. This can happen. This is tight, but this could work. How do you, so this is key. How do you handle going side by side into a corner and not hit each other? So the truth is, whether whoever's on the inside, whoever's on the outside, either one of them, both of you will have to be slower than you normally are, because you don't have as much track width to brake and turn into or accelerate out of. So this is a case where this example here, actually, things don't work out too well. Once again, I'm calling this the one move approach. So you've already gotten side by side to somebody. You're making one move, right? So for this to work, I'll say this, for this to work, I'm going to have to go a little bit slower than I normally do. Parquet is going to have to go actually kind of a bit slower because he's on the inside line. Now, let's take a look and see what happens. Oh, let me see what Gabe's point is. I like to watch the taillights of other guy to outbrake. If you just react to his lights, you'll outbrake him. Yeah, great. That's awesome, Gabe. I love it. I love it. All right, so here he's got a little bit of a nose on me. We're going into the corner. I'm braking. He's braking. Now, at this point, I think you can kind of see Parquet is not quite there. He hasn't. Let me actually back up and see when he. This poor fishtail couldn't move anywhere there. Genesis got great power up the hill here. All right, so I basically normally brake right at the 100, right after the 100 board. I've started to brake. You can see my lights. He has not started to brake yet. Yeah, he's late on the brakes. So if you're going to make this move, you really need to be earlier on the brakes than you normally would be. It's the only way you're going to make it, not later than on the brakes. I'm basically braking at the same time. I'm trying to stay wide. I could have stayed a little bit more to the left. And so right here you see he is not making the corner. He's not making. He's still actually facing. He's about to go straight into King G over there. And then we end up touching. I end up getting pushed wide and lose it. So let's look at it at full speed. So in order for this to work, both of us have to sacrifice a little bit of speed. Unfortunately, in this case, Parquet doesn't end up slowing up enough to make it work. All right, so now, so that's the one move approach. It's the one move, or the one step approach. You find yourself next to somebody and you go for a move. Okay, let's advance ahead a little bit, because the next thing comes right up here, all in the first lap. Yes, that's exactly true, Gabe. If you can control the car, if you're on the outside line, you can end up going around the outside and making that work. You got to be careful. You got to be in control of your car, that's for sure. All right, so at this point, I am seeing, okay, two guys side by side going into a narrow left-hander. I'm thinking, if I time this right, good question, Zamora. If there was nobody else there, maybe. Depends on how deep Parquet would have gone, but it's moot in that situation because Deputy Fishtail was right behind Parquet, so it wouldn't have worked out, unfortunately. But in some cases, yes, that is an opportunity for a switchy. All right, so I'm braking just a tad bit earlier because I'm trying to get the run out of the corner here. And I honestly do get that opportunity. So Parquet does defend. There's a little bit of contact there, slowing Deputy Fishtail down. All right, so this is what I would call, this is my attempt at the two-step move. Okay, the two-step approach, you might say. So I'm not planning to pass Deputy Fishtail here. I'm planning to set up for the next turn, okay? Unless Deputy has some kind of weird, interesting thing happening here, we should be going out of this turn side by side. Maybe me with a little bit more momentum, but I know that the next turn is a left-hander, and I will have the inside line for that. And so this bears pausing on this for a second, because remember how I said earlier, most people, it seems to go, they seem to often go for the dive, and that's like the only way they know how to pass. The only way they're thinking of pass. You know, in reality, the best passes are the ones that you set up 2 or 3 corners before. And let me tell you something, when you pull that off, that is so much more of an enjoyable pass because it's like a chess move. It's like playing chess. You are 1 or 2 or 3 steps ahead. You're thinking about what's going to happen. So this is my attempt at a two-step pass. I'm getting a better run off of this corner here. It's not a deal sealer in this situation because it's not that great of a run compared to him. But I know now at this point I have a great shot at going side by side into the next corner and having it. Yeah, that's a good point, Gabe. That would be really true. And this is a narrow track compared to a lot of other race cars or racetracks. Now, as many of you might remember, this does not pan out that way because I am not, at this point, I think, oh, man, this is going to work. This is going to work, but he ends up not seeing me there or something, and I get knocked off. So my attempt goes all the way wrong. I get very dirty tires, and unfortunately this is the end of my race. Just about. Now, yeah, and then that happens. We get the damage. Tough to watch. Okay. So now we have everybody to pass. So now we're gonna see. So that's the two-step approach. The three-step approach, and I would call it maybe even the 3 or more step approach. You end up really setting it up ahead of time, and you know, knowing the track really is key to know what is ahead, to put yourself in the best position. And every track has some really great, yeah, no ghosting in that race. It's right. Every track has really great passing opportunities, or pretty good at passing opportunities, and every track has areas where passing is essentially not possible safely, you know. All right, so let's get ahead. I don't think it takes me too long. All right, so let's look at this. I think I make this move pretty soon. At this point, I'm determined. I'm going to make up as many spots as I can. So this would be an example of, I think, let's see how many turns it takes. But right now I'm looking at, okay, I can't pass him now. I can't dive on this downhill. There's no chance for that to work, right? But I'm thinking of, okay, I want to get a better run out of this corner coming up, Forest Elbow, the left-hander. I want to get a better run out of Forest Elbow. I'll go down the straight, get his slipstream, hopefully have an opportunity to pass him after the chase. So let's see what happens. I do get a better run. You see, and did you see the better run? Let's watch it. Let's watch it a little bit again. So I actually hug it a little too much. I clip the inside wall. You see where Skellington is. Yeah, exactly, Gabe. On this track, there's 2 main places to pass, with a third option that's not as great but could work out. All right, so Skellington is turning in a little bit earlier than I will, which means he's not going to get as much of a run out of the turn than I will. So you see where I'm coming in. He's turning in too soon. He's having to correct. And I'm going to end up just basically, right now I'm off the brakes, off the gas. I'm letting the car coast. Now I'm just on the gas, and I'm trying to get the run out of here. And you can see I'm pretty much making that work. Now he's getting a little bit of slip from ahead. I don't exactly remember what happens. I'm pretty sure I pull off the move here. So I'm trying a 2-step approach. Okay, so uh-oh. Oh, Edward, Phil, I think you accidentally hid Edward. Okay, yeah, good job, good job. He pulled a Kelso. All right, so I am not beside him yet. However, in this situation, I am going to go for a little bit of a dive. And at this point, I know I have a really good shot at it because of where he's braking and how much he's going slower than me into the corner. And so I make it work. This also is kind of like another type of pass that I'll mention now, and that would be the pressure approach. I call it the pressure approach. So the pressure approach is you apply pressure, you make the other driver nervous, and you force maybe just a tiny mistake. So here, Skellington kind of doesn't come in very well. He's a little bit too, let's see. I'm at 108. He's at 93. Licking the stamp and sending it. I like it, Gabe. Yeah, so he's going 93. I'm going 108. I have 15 miles per hour on him right now. And I know we're slowing it down, but I remember in this situation, even in the time that I had to look at it, I knew I had it. I knew I had it. And look, I totally hold it. I don't go deep. I'm on the apex and I've got it locked in. Okay. So that's kind of a two-step approach with a mixture of the pressure approach. Getting right on somebody and making it happen real quick. All right, let's see. I think Gesture, it takes a little while for me to get by him. So yeah, I think Gesture and I both have damage. Yep, he has front end damage. I have rear damage. So we're kind of on even footing a little bit. So we've talked about the one move approach, the two-step approach. We've seen both of those. We've seen the pressure approach or a modified version of it. We've talked about the 3 or more step approach. I think this is kind of going to be a 3 or more step approach. I'm going to apply pressure. I'm very close to him. I can give him just a little bit of a tap there as he doesn't carry as much speed as I do. And I'm right on him. I don't have to worry about Skellington. He's too far back. So right now I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. Waiting for the time to come in. Dealing with a little bit of a dirty air there. Coming down the hill. No opportunities here. So he managed to go down the hill a little bit quicker than I did, and that I'm reminded of that now, where he handled that section better than I did. So I'm not even really close enough at this point to make a move. Let's see what happens. I think maybe I outbrake him. I do a little better job braking here. So I close the gap some by doing that. Yeah, definitely grabbed some tenths there. Oh, the dummy. I gotta add that. Yes, the dummy. You fake a passing maneuver. If you watch Key does this all the time. Oh my goodness. You either fake a pass maneuver, you fake a pass, or you fake not going for the pass, and then you go and do it. That's pretty fun. That's high level though. I wouldn't just recommend that for anybody to do. I don't pull that off. I can't really do that myself. So this one, obviously you're seeing we're having to wait. All right, let's see what happens. So yeah, double move. That's another way to put it. Yeah, very good, Gabe. Yeah, nice. This is good stuff. Good conversation. I love it. All right, so you can see here, this is, so on this track, nice, Plank. Yeah, good. So you can see Yester's a little bit narrow. I'm a little more to the right. He's at 63, right? As he gets to the blue. I'm at 72, so I've got 9 miles per hour on him in the same spot. I'm diving in up to second. He's exiting at 57. I'm already at 55, down to 54, 55, okay. 60, once he gets to the Falcon line, I'm at 63. So I've got a better run. So I'm prepping him again. Trying to get an opportunity to make this work. He's weaving a little bit. It's a little much. Kind of want to make one move. All right, but this is definitely working, as you can see. All right, so this isn't a great look. That's not racing, that's blocking. Because he kind of has a right to do it, but... Oh, and Yesher's on softs. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, so... Oh, wow. He just started... He didn't just start to brake. No, he was on the brake before. He's double pumped the brakes. Oh, and we got Salamander, who's off the track up ahead. All right, so that's pretty much a block. I don't know what you think about that, Gabe. All right, so we have a little bit of situation there where Salamander's getting back on. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, Bell's had an issue. I didn't know that. Yes, you're okay. I think I make the move soon here. So at this point, yeah, Phil, it is. There's so much, and I'm probably, you know, there's things I'm missing. I mean, Gabe even mentioned dummies, which I didn't even consider that as a technique, but it is. It really is. So at this point, I see that Yesher is narrow, which means he's not going to get a good run out of the final turn on the lap. Bell's is wide. So check this out. You see, this is me setting up to pass on the next turn. And I'm pretty sure it works. Now it takes me 3 laps. But here I am going into the braking zone. I think I am definitely on his inside. Yeah, I have a nose. Not much, but I'm there. And if he's paying attention, he knows I'm there. Oops. So I'm committed at this point. I'm already on his inside. I'm committed. Okay, now this is something that I want you to look at. A bit naughty. I like the way you put that, yeah. Pa ha ha. Yeah. So how do we get this move accomplished cleanly, though, right? So if you go back a little bit, more than that. If you go back a little bit, you know, we're on the inside in a second here. We've got our run. He gets a little bit of a worse run. We're on the inside. Yeah, he gets a little bit of the slipstream, but we have such a good run, we're able to hold this inside spot. But, okay, now we're braking. So, you notice that we can't... I don't have the wide entrance that I normally would have, right? So how do I make this stick, right? How do I make this turn stick in and work? Well, it's like we said earlier, when you're going side by side, you're going to have to sacrifice a little bit of speed because you're not going to be able to go as wide of an entrance, and you probably won't have as wide of an exit. So I like to consider, and it depends on the turn, but I like to think of it as somewhere between 5 or 10 miles per hour slower. And you'll see normally on racing mediums, I can stay at like 61, 62 miles per hour when I'm at the apex. I'm at 56 at the apex here. So you can tell I'm sacrificing right in that range, 5 to 10. I'm about 6 miles per hour slower than I normally would be. Okay, we're still side by side. I can't track all the way out. And good racing with Jester here. We managed to get together and not do that. He did leave enough space, and he leaves enough space on the exit. Oh, that's right. And then I have a twitch. I forgot. So the job is not done yet. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I thought I had it on this one. Okay, that's okay. This is a good discussion. All right, so we're still trying to get it done. Tough following anybody up here. A lot of dirty air. All right, so how do we handle... Okay, here we go. Forest elbow again. On this track is kind of the way, you know, kind of the way it goes. He's narrow again. He's right up against Bells. So I again go for that wider. I could have been even wider than that. That wider entrance, trying to get the run. I'm at 60. Yep, down to 55, 53. Up to second. I'm on the throttle just now. And I do get the better run. I'm at 99. He's at 98. All right, he picks a side. I pick a side. So going through the chase, I'm going to be on the inside. Trying to get as much width as I can out of it. And he chickens out. Basically, he doesn't want to hold the outside, and that's the job done. It's hard to go through the chase side by side. All right, let's see. I'm in 11th. 11th. Okay. Do I make any passes? All right, we're on Angry Fredbird. Yeah, I think I make a pass on him. Ah, okay. I'm not sure what happens here. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, Angry Fredbird's coming up on... Okay, what happens? Let's see. Oh, I come up on him. He's... Let's see. He's on racing softs, but the softs are starting to hurting. Hey, RL, what's going on, friend? Okay, Phil, sounds good, bud. Let's see, we're at minute 14 of the race. Yeah, it's not for another 30 minutes or so. You're scared of the dark. All right, so what happens here? Does Fredbird have an accident? Where did he even go? Oh, we're on Fredbird right now. Oh, he hits the wall there. Okay. So, but he does not have... Oh, he does not have any damage, so it's not surprising that he's able to continue on and get right by us. Let's see what happens, though. So I almost had P10, but not yet. Yester's right behind us, too. Interesting. Fredbird goes a little wide. Okay, so that's an interesting one right there. That's good. I kind of categorize this as a surprise. This is a surprise passing opportunity. You really didn't set it up. You really didn't think it was going to happen. But Angry Fredbird made a little bit of a... Yeah, I saw you there briefly too, Ed. Yep. Let's see. So this is I would call this a surprise passing opportunity, because look at the distance right now. Like, I have no shot at making any move, but Fredbird makes a little bit of a mistake, so I'm able to go on the side here. And what? Okay, so he brakes earlier. Yeah, I'm just getting on the brake. He's halfway already. His softs are hurting. And so that's kind of a... When Yesher takes the opportunity also. So, let me see, I think maybe there's a couple more passes in this. but maybe not. Let me see. It might be over as far as the ones I wanted to show everybody. Yeah, that's just from somebody pitting, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions or any comments, more thoughts? Anything that you guys wanted to bring out? What I really wanted to point out while you guys are thinking about that, what I really wanted to point out was that there are more ways to pass than just the dive. The dive is great, and the dive can be very effective. And but it needs to be executed properly. You got to hold that apex. You can't go too deep. And so it's pretty critical to get it that way. But the ones that are more satisfying, honestly, are where you plan to get a better run out of a corner to set up for the next corner. And then what can often happen is it takes a couple more corners after that, and even maybe a little bit of side-by-side racing. And it turns out to be a great battle that way. So I have talked about, it's been a little while, Gabe. I did do a defensive series, a defensive discussion on one of these segments. Probably been a couple months now. Good point, Gabe. Yep. If you do have that opportunity that you're behind somebody, you're looking for that opening. You're looking for that spot where maybe, he does this again, I know I could do this and maybe get a shot. So yeah, good stuff. So I think that's pretty much all I have. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah. So, yeah. And also, whether you're the car on the inside or the outside, you still have the opportunity to pass. You have to shave some speed off. Maybe a little bit. If you're on the outside, you can probably brake a little bit later. Just be ready to control that. It's going to be a little tougher. And also, if one of the things that can help you with that control, whether you're on the inside or the outside of the corner, going side by side with somebody, a little bit of gearing down can add just a little extra control going into the corner. And especially if you're on the inside, it can help you hug that inside and not go too wide. So, something to consider. All right. Oh, sure you do. And you gotta hope, you gotta trust that the other race will give you the space. That too, Gabe, for sure. Outside passing can be super satisfying. You pull one off, it feels good. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to the lower lobby account for one more race, I think. One more race there. Oh, did I just turn it off? What did I do? If you have any more thoughts or questions, let me know. Sorry about the... I turned off the PlayStation by mistake. Sorry. Just do this for now, so you don't have to see that. Some corners are easier to go around the outside than others. Oh no, it's so you know my secrets. Let's see. We'll go into this one. Okay. Good night, BL. See ya. Give us audio. All right. Let's see. 950 is the closest race, so we'll go for that one. Go for the soupy. Oof. Good stuff. Gotta turn the wheel on too. All right. Thank you for the 34 likes, everybody. Much appreciated. Now it feels weird without the gloves. I'm starting to get used to these things. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Once again, welcome my wife to the chat, who likes to give us book quotes. Anybody can name that book, the book that goes from? It's a great childhood memory book right there. Way wide. No one? No one can name the book that comes from? This thing's a rocket. Look at how it climbs in the 160s. Ridiculous. All right, Jason. Enjoy the rest of your night, bud. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you, man. Thanks, man. Oh, we go nice and wide again. No bueno. No bueno. Call me lead penalty. That's all I'm doing right now. I don't need third there at all. I don't need third. I'm still feeling like I have the RS01. All right. See if we get some of those types of passing opportunities again, shall we? Are we still B? We are still B. Barely B. Thank you, thank you. Just so you know, no matter what we end up doing, though, I am gonna finish. I will finish last at the end. Be disappointing, maybe. But I gotta keep this account low for a little bit for video and essential racing strategies purposes. So gotta keep it low, gotta keep it low, gotta keep it authentic. Remind me to save a replay of this one too, though. Really need a replay. Yeah, on the curbs, yeah. Good point. Saw he was gonna overshoot, so I ducked in. Cost me a little bit of time waiting for him to go by, but what can you do? Turbo's way narrow. Yeah. Three wide up ahead. Darn near four wide. That was an impact. Yep. Yep. That was exciting. Thanks, Gabe. Almost avoided it. A little bit of damage. That wasn't the best turn. Yeah. Ooh. Lost the rear end. That's a bummer. This could end in 3 wide at the end of the straight. Almost made it by him. Even with damage, I still hit 165. All right, so we're sizing this guy up. be able to get a chance to go get a run on them. If I can maintain some good speed here. Turn a little early. He's gonna pick the right side. I hang on the outside. I win on the next turn, he spins out. So there's an example of going around the outside and making it work. Because you know immediately you have the inside for the next turn. I carried a little bit more speed. He gave me a little bit of nudge, but I think he was trying to be clean. So we're not worried about that. Yes. Tires are a little... They're getting to that level where they're not so happy. Oh, he's in a Merc. Let's try to get one more move done, shall we? He's a little wide there. See what he does here. It's pretty much spot on there. He's gonna go wide there. He manages to keep it on though, but if we time this right, we should be able to make the move again. He wants to defend that side, that's cool. Alright, didn't work that time. That was a fun race. I liked it. Oh, you said Gran Turismo 1 tire noise. Nice. Alright, check it out. We're gonna go to the main account. We're getting the Supra. We're gonna try. We're gonna try, folks. We got our quality time down by a couple tenths earlier tonight. So, we have a shot. We have a shot, I think. Oh, I didn't save the replay. I didn't say the replay. Alright, well. Whatever. I am the worst replay saver of all time. In the straight it is. It suffers some in the turns. But in the straight it's like it's unmatched. Yeah, it did just take it. You're right. No weirdness happening there at all. It's a good point, Gabe. I just don't like how it turns. It's a very different turning machine compared to the other two cars we've used here. But I think I might have to just get over it. I don't know how else to say it, really. So we try against the big boys for a few times. Okay, Gabe, I like it. I like it, for sure. The front is lazy. Okay, I like it. Yeah, this is a good thought. Thank you. Ow, that's the wall. Oof. Thanks, Edward. We'll see. We're gonna try. Later. Gotta turn in later. Alright, where are we on the grid? 5th? Alright. We got Aguilar here. Outlaws here. GT Maverick. Bloated Scorpion. First time I've met his acquaintance. Alright, here we go. 5th on the grid's not bad. Outlaw Twitch is in the 4C. The 4C. You're not gonna see that much here. He's probably trying to make it harder on himself because he's a quick dude. Trying to give himself a challenge. Picking an ultra not meta car. Yeah, Aguilar is nuts. He's out of this world fast. His race to lose. It's a super train. Look at that awesome livery that Ozzy Pug made for us, though. Let's just take a look at that. It's gorgeous stuff, Ozzy Pug. Okay, brake a little early, cold tires, incredible rates of speed. This is why not too much of a fan of this car. Dirty tires, dirty tires. He's in the Lambo. Turned way too late. Alright, we still got some time. Good things can still happen. That felt good. I keep losing the car, you know? We got a crash. Okay. Oh, he just got reset. Hang on, Dane, I see your essay up there in chat. I don't have time to read it quite yet. Oh, cool stuff, Dane. Thanks, bud. Thanks for bringing it up and asking the question. I had a really good time thinking about it and preparing for it. And I definitely foresee like a whole video on it, you know, eventually. I really think that's going to happen. More gentle on the brakes on this corner here than I've been doing. All right, this guy's struggling a little bit. We've seen him going wide a couple times. Guy up ahead had a penalty. Wow. I think we were carrying a little bit more speed than usual. Yipes. Nope, don't do it. Oh, man. It's gonna let him catch. Thanks for the push. That was a little mini dive there. Gentle on the brake. Gentle. All right, one more lap. That's called not giving each other enough space. Okay. Hey there, Nugs. Good to see you, friend. Excellent. Love those 36 likes. Gentle on the brakes. Patient. Same here, gentle on the brake. I've been braking too hard on both of those corners, it looks like. It's been causing a lot of issues. We have more power, baby, behind us. All right. I'm actually quite pleased with that outcome, because that had the chance of really unraveling, and it didn't. We still managed the top 10. Oh, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Ba-da-bum. I did race C. I did one race C earlier in the night, but I won't be doing any more tonight. I don't believe. Do you want me to do race C? I'll do race C if you want me to, Nugs. I'll do it on my other account though. You tell me. Okay, race C it is. Maybe I'll actually remember to save the replay this time. Wouldn't that be nice? For once, remind me to save the replay. Yeah, so I'm going to go to my unleaded pencil account. This is where... Well, I tell you what, Nugs, it's really tough one. I ain't gonna lie, it's a tough race. It's a tough track. It's that direction of the track especially is tough for me. What car are you using over there, Nugs? And I can't say that I will perform the best, because it's a tough track for me too. I don't do it very well. Oh no, I went a different car. RS01. Using the Porsche. It seems to be the predominant one. Yeah, we'll stay on the hards. I'm just gonna enter though. I'm not gonna race. So this is the account I keep low for essential racing strategy segments, and for the footage for the series as well. So I actually need some more footage, so it'd be good to do this anyway and get that going. But this will probably be my last race of the night. I tell you what, I think the reason why this is so tough, honestly, is because there's a lot of inconsistencies among a lot of the drivers. Even the race that I did earlier, braking points were varying so much, and it's one of those tracks and combinations where you really need to give yourself space and wait for the right opportunities. Yeah, like you're saying right there, people are trying to do stuff in places that it's just not going to work. It's really not going to work. And I'll go around once just to get the feel. And you get a better feel of the hards anyway. Are you running a setup on the Porsche there, Nugs? So, my number one advice probably would be control as much as you can control. Give yourself as much space as possible. Ah, no good. Hards, they're hards, they're not mediums. Yeah, I gotta cut a lot more speed there. Gotcha. Okay. I forgot to throw the balance to the back. Gotcha. All right, which keeps us in the back, right? I think we're a C now on this, which is kind of where I wanted to be for a little bit. We're a high C, but yeah. Okay, good deal. So, yeah, I mean, this is probably a little bit lower than what you're ranked, right? You're a B. So this is like a really high C, low B lobby, it looks like. Got some B's in here. All right, we're starting on the hards, right? That's what we want to do. Yep. Good deal. So my objective on this race, yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good plan there, Nugs. Not a bad idea at all. My objective in this race is to try and stay away from trouble, protect my apexes so that I don't get knocked wide, or if I do get hit, it'll just hit me forward instead of sideways. And yeah, do my best to keep a bubble around me of safety, you know? Cold Trickle. Is that my Cold Trickle? It is. That's my Cold Trickle. It's a nice shot right there. All right, we'll see how this goes, right? Thank you, Zamora. Hey, man. You get that rest. I geared down here. So I'm gonna let all of this up ahead of me play out. I want to give myself plenty of space. Take advantage of that guy going wide. Okay, he ghosted. People, man, it's rough. Hopefully that doesn't give me a pen. Got a little bit of damage. Wasn't able to get inside enough there. Back to damage in the first again. Okay, I'm gonna brake a little bit early. That was a wild couple laps for sure. My. Gonna have to bide our time here. I'm pretty pleased with that move. Wow. Okay. Oof. A little deep there. Brake a little early there. We will pit end of this lap. Tough to get its top there, my goodness. Okay. Also, Nugs, if you want, I'll do a lap guide for this this track as well, if you'd like. I did one for Spa last night, so I can do one for this as well before I shut her down for the evening. Cool. You got it, bud. Wish I could do that every time. I love P6. His name is Dude Bro. I highly approve of that name. Oh. That's a bit of a damage there. I didn't think I was that close. My fast time is 1. Okay. I'm seeing some of what you got there. Or maybe it's not coming out right. Keep retracting it. $127.2. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Tires are dirty. You gotta treat them gently. One is fast. Very fast for this track. Oh, Pistol Pete hadn't even gone into the pits yet. What a punk. I actually haven't tried to put a lap time for real on this track. I've gotten a 128 before in race. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that wasn't great. Oh. There it goes again, man. Suddenly I'm just losing the car every turn. Yeah, man, you got it, bud. You got it. Final lap. It's a fun race, very exciting, honestly. I am not able to hang with the big boys. Which is often the case when setups are involved. Still trying to keep this account low, so we're gonna give some gifts to the people behind us. It's possible. I have notifications turned off up here just in case something sensitive comes through. Oh. It just booted me out. It didn't let me save the replay. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Well, I guess I'll try another time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh boy. Oh. That's pretty. Oh, I love the swooshy racing. Here, let me get to, let me get onto this account. Oh, is that what I want to do? That's not what I want to do. Yeah, it kicked me out. It didn't let me get to the end screen. Oh, you know why? Because I wasn't I bet it's because I wasn't moving. You know, I can see that 20-second countdown. I bet that's what happened. I'm silly. Can't win tonight when it comes to that. Oh, that's no good either. I'm just a series of unfortunate mistakes. All right. How about now? Okay. Game audio is still good. That's good. All right, Nugs. You too, Zamora. Thanks, bud. Yeah, let's see here. We're gonna check out Ozzy's handiwork first, and then I'll get on track for that little track guide. Okay, bud? It's true, Nugs. It's true. Okay, let's head over here. Am I getting it the same way as usual there, sir? Ozzy Pug? Oh, I can probably just go to my page for Rands. Bro. That is hot. Oh. That is hot. I really like that. Let's see. Gotta change to that car. If I'm in the car, okay. Yeah. Change car. Go back to last used. Yeah. No more of this livery. No, sir. We're doing away with this one. Coming to GT Auto. Coming to car customization. Oops. Load style should be fine. Collection. Boom! Success. Apply it, please. And let's just take a little look at the preview. Bro. American flag coming out of the headlights. Little elite. Oh, you got my my wheel there. Very nice. And the Honda NSX. Ooh, the little orangies down here. Eagle right there. PHG, yes sir. I love the swooshy racing. That is gorgeous. And PHG Elite and logo in the back, which is great because you know this is the view that we use when we're racing, and everybody gets to see that. It's awesome. And this that you do right here, these diamonds, triangle shapes, black and orange, that's what makes it, man. That and these swoosh. Just America. America. Since Ozzy's started doing my liveries, he's always had American flags on there, and he's had the eagle. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Thank you, Ozzy. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful. A round of applause, please. For Ozzy Pug. Let's go ahead and take it on track, shall we? Well, actually, I should do it in the Porsche so that I can feel the gearing for what you do. So let me switch over to the Porsche. I'm gonna switch over to Porsche. Yes, exactly. I have not put up a time on this. All right. So let's see. Yeah, we're good. So I'm just gonna do a quick flying lap. Wow, that my inputs didn't work at first. That was weird. I had nothing at first. Oh, I have the wrong tires on. Hang on. There's a reason I don't use the Porsche. That's tough. All right, let me feel out this other parts here. My goodness. I can't drive this thing, man. I'm sure with setups it's a little different, but I've been having trouble with the Porsche ever since the update. All right. So let's go the slow route. Okay, so you're aware that this is a supremely late apex corner here. You can see my driving marker all the way at the edge of the yeah, all the way at the edge over there. So you want to come out like this. You're probably fourth, third, second, first. Get that extra rotation. And if you can, you want to clip the curb right here. And then out you go. Probably in second. This next part, I tell you what. Yeah. The orange could have worked for the NSX. What you did is fine. You stay in fifth here. I would recommend lifting. Aim for the bollards. If you want to hit the bollards, go for it. So I'm going to do that slow this time. Okay, so you're coming up fifth gear. I would lift and aim for the bollards. If you hit the bollards, that's good. That's okay. But you want to stay as close to this as much as possible. You want to go probably 75% braking. Because if you go full, you're probably going to end up who knows where. I don't know what you do for brake balance exactly, but because you are aiming for this part over here. Ideally, and it's really hard to get this line, you want to come in like this. And when you hit the apex, you're at this spot right here. Now, this isn't always possible with other drivers on the track. You may need to defend and be tighter. But if you're doing a quali lap, basically, or if you're lapping in a race and nobody else is around, you probably exit in first. Right, just like that. All right, this next turn is probably where I see the most time lost for most drivers. In all honesty, I see this really often. People are turning in too soon. So look at the map. I want you to see the map right there for this turn coming up. You can see it's slightly more than 90 degrees, right? So coming in at a narrow angle, it's going to compromise your exit, and you're either going to go into the wall because you're going full throttle or trying to go full throttle. You'll hit the wall, or you'll end up, you know, pushing the throttle, realizing you're going to go too wide. Then you're going to get off the throttle and back on. Your objective, once you get on the throttle, is to stay on it, right? So what folks are doing is right here, they end up diving in like this. And so they hit the apex. They hit the apex. And they're pointed at, like, the ambulance. Or even towards the left of the ambulance. It's too narrow. You're not going to have an effective exit if you have that angle. So I encourage turning after the curb. Get as wide as you can and turn after the curb. You come down to first gear, up to second. Now look at the difference. When I hit the apex, look at where I'm pointing. I'm pointing at the ambulance instead of to the left of the ambulance. And look at where I can see my exit point. I can see where I'm headed. Third gear here, you probably stay in third, a little bit of a lift. Come up this way. You may get off the... In order to enter into this, you may get off the throttle just to make sure you want to make sure you keep this tight to the right. I'm going to see this tight to the right, tight to the right. Not too tight. If you go too far inside, you'll actually get a penalty, which is just stupid. And then right about here is where you start to go full on the brake. You might be in fourth, but you're probably in third. You're on the brake, you're on the brake, you're on the brake. You can take this turn one of two ways. You can keep it tight, 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 or you can V it. If you are qualifying or you're by yourself, Ving it off is probably the best because it'll give you a better exit. But if you are with other people, this is actually a spot where it's an opportunity to pass because people are going deep really, really often. Okay? Really often. So if you can keep it tight when someone's in front of you, you have a good chance of hugging this and actually going on the inside of somebody else. The alternative, Ving it off. Ving it off, you end up basically first gear, turning it like this, up to second, and you go like this. That's a viable way of taking this as well. All right, this turn right here, this thing is tricky. It's like you want to take it fast, but if you take it too fast, it compromises the rest of the S's, and it's not going to work out. So slow, the concept of slow in and fast out super applies here. So you're probably in third gear. What you want to do is come down to second, come down to first, and hug this like it's your long lost brother that you never realized you had. Hug that corner so that you can come out in third, out to here. That's your line. That's your line right there. I'm gonna do one more time. Once again, down to first, hug this sucker, hug, 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 second, third, fourth, and then off we go. All right, I'm gonna do a fast version again, but not as fast, so I can try to control this crazy thing. And see if I can implement what I just said. Missed the apex a little bit there. Stay in fifth, stay in fifth. Lift, aim for the bollards. 75% braking, oh yes. Could get a better angle there, but it works. Oh, thanks, Ozzy. I get it reversed well every now and then. All right, so check out this entrance into the corner and the exit, okay? Wide, 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 wide. Oh, that feels so good. Lift a little bit, keep it tight. Almost wasn't tight enough. Gonna do a little bit of a V, not too exaggerated of a V, but that's fine. Second. Okay, watch the first gear. I would say if you're gonna use first there, wait a little bit longer. See if I can get it tighter this time. There we go. Not too bad. I don't want to set a time, but that's how I would approach it. You know, when I do a lap guide, I really try to I try not to give you the breakneck speed of the top time in the world. I try to bring it to a level of understanding and also ability, like you could do this kind of thing. You know, the top times in the world, I can't do most of the things that those guys do. Like what they're able to accomplish, some of the maneuvers that they make. Heck no. No shot at all. You know? I'm brave running to the rear. Yeah, I would probably do that for quali, and I probably would send it, maybe I would keep it at 0 or send it 1 to the front for race. For control. That's probably part of why it stepped out on me in the one spot too. So yeah, that's basically how I would go for it. Oh yes. Oh man, kinda tired. Not gonna lie. And I can't believe I didn't get any replays. Sparks does it slow also. That's cool. I haven't seen a lap guide by Sparks. But otherwise, I feel like it's hard to see. Now, I mean, there's great lap guides out there. I love Tidge's lap guides, and I love the live stuff that Digit does. He does some awesome stuff. But I do feel like those guys are so fast. They're so fast. The gap between them and you know, the average B or C racer is like super incredible. Yeah, it's what you try to do. The ambulance turn, yeah. Late apex, bring it just later, turn in a little bit later. Carry that momentum past that curb, drop it, start turning, drop it to first. The Porsche will love it. It'll take you right to that apex. You'll be able, if you are able to get onto the throttle a little bit before the apex safely, you know you've done it perfect. You're welcome, bud. I try to help. I had Bronco Flyer from the Greasy fam. He was in last night about the same time. We were doing a lap guide on Spa. Oh, I love it. I love Sparks. He's great. He is hilarious. I don't know how he does what he does. Well, my friends, that brings us to the end of another Tuesday stream. We have had a full time. Major props to Plankton for giving us the question and going over passing strategies and how to accomplish those. We spent, what, maybe 40 minutes talking about all that. So that's really cool. Enjoyed that a lot. And then had some good racing. We ended up, the 9th place finish in the A+ lobby. I'll take it. I will take it. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough out there. And yeah, we made a mistake, so that cost us. But the cool thing is I saw what happened. I was braking too hard in 2 corners. And I was bringing the back end out, and it was snapping. So All right, hey guys, appreciate you all, everybody that was in the chat, everybody who spent time talking, and just everything that you guys make. You guys make every night a blast to hang with you all. Love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you later, guys. Bye.